Hello, hello, hello. How's everybody doing today? Apologies for my absence. I have not been well. I caught a bit of a cold over the weekend and I just kind of took some time and been on the mend. I'm in a debate right now whether or not I want to go to work today, just because I'm still not feeling my best. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but I'm a little bit stuffed up today. Yeah, so I had an idea for this stream that I'm gonna do. So we're going to do some base building 101. Actually, give me 30 seconds here and I'll start the stream up. Alright, so I've got the lo-fi hip-hop on, I've got a green tea next to me, and we've got some Buckley's lozenges and some lemon water. That's what's gonna keep me going this morning. Yeah, we'll see how this goes. I may stay home today. I'm not 100% sure yet. I'm still trying to figure out how I feel. And it's not great. Not great. But let's get this going here. Oh, I fucked up my game capture. 1 second. Oh no, never mind. We're rocking and rolling. There we go. Sorry, just making sure everything's going. So, I might even build 4 bases today. I don't know, we'll see. But I've got some ideas that I want to throw down to basically help anybody who enjoys playing Rust, but is not sure how to build a base for combat. So, obviously, none of the bases I'm going to build today are impossible to raid. I don't think you'll come across a base that's impossible to raid. That's just the nature of Rust. I mean, you've got enough resources, you can raid anything. That's how it works. But what I'd like to do is show some people, you know, maybe some different ways of building simple bases that you didn't really think of. I think I might start out with just a basic 2x1 and show you how to kind of expand that into, you know, into a simple kind of solo base. You can even run duos and trios out of a 2x1, so there's all kinds of interesting stuff. And today what we're gonna do is, like, I thought about playing this on an official server, but that is just absolute insanity. I'm not gonna be able to get anything done on an official server, so I'm gonna play this on a server that I enjoy gallivanting around on, called Players Ball. It's a Players Ball 10x PvE. It's a fully modified server. But this is the server that I hop on when I just feel like building something. There is optional PvP, so if you really want to, you know, give her a go, you absolutely can. The options are there. But yeah, this is what we're going to do today. So there's zombies, there's all kinds of shit on this server. But one thing I like about this is the 10x, so I don't have to grind a whole lot to get the resources that I need to build a base. So what we'll do is we'll hop in, we'll build a few stone bases, and then I'd like to, my final base, I'd like to build at a high qual if I can, or at least metal frags. We'll see. And you're welcome to actually come join me on this too. Like, anybody who wants to hop in Players Ball, feel free. I'll be building. I'll show you the maps. Not worried about stream sniping on a PvE server, so you know. And I know I'm a bit early today. I don't expect to see too many people for maybe an hour or so. But unfortunately my schedule got changed, so I'm going to be working nights. So I'm trying to, trying to switch over. I only had one day to do it though. So yeah, we'll start out with a simple 2x1. And honestly, with this 2x1, it makes a great starter base, but I don't know if it's something that I would play for a duration of a wipe. But I'll show you guys how to build it either way. It's a really simple base design. Friend of mine kind of gave me the idea, although I was sort of building bases like it already. But I think how he had streamlined it was the best way possible. This will bring us in here in a moment. Can you hear my tapping? Show it on the microphone that you can. I don't know why I could never get the noise suppression to work as well as it should. I don't know if there was a change in the AI software or what it is, but it doesn't seem to work as well as it used to. Alright, so this is Players Ball. I absolutely love this server. I've been playing on it for years. Just because this is a server you come to when you don't want to grind. There's a purge at the end of it. You know, things like that. But it's a really fun server to just mess around on. Rules, there's a bunch of commands that you can use. I don't use most of them. MVP plugins. So these, I believe, are if you buy their VIP package. It's usually like 10 or 15 bucks a month or something like that. And these guys go through 4 wipes. They only do weekly wipes. So teleport information, your basic stuff. Everybody gets to use this. And you can set a home. And then they include their wipe schedule. So. But the server, when I originally started playing on this, the server was actually kind of crap. It didn't, oh, excuse me. It didn't have the best latency, so basically there was a lot of skips all the time. And I am sorry for all the coughing ahead of time. I'm clearing some lungs out. There we go, that's a nice face mask. So, cool thing I like about this server is you don't need any workbenches either. So this is a true build server. This is where you come when you just want to fuck around. Oh, they added a bunch new randoms. And then another thing is the, I'll take the barricade just in case. Alright, screw these, I just want some wood. So this is one of the main reasons why I like this server. 5,000 wood a hit with a stone. There is NPCs at every monument. They never miss. At all. Constant headshots. So what we need now is some stone. Oh, I see some. This will give us the tools we need. Just one hit. I'm sorry for the coughing. We'll take frags, just because I'll get these cooking while I'm building. Oh yeah, that should be more than enough to do a bigger base. I think so anyway. Maybe we'll go build on top of that mountain. This is just the 2x1, so there's nothing fancy about this thing. We don't need a lot of space. However, this will be a starter base, so this is not something you want to live in a full white. But if you had plans to like get something down, so I'll show you how to expand a basic 2x1, just so you've got something to fuck with. And yes, I'm going a little ham on the wood. Don't actually need this much, but I'm going to try and get things smelting as quickly as possible. Let's smash a couple crates, and then we'll head on top of the mountain and we'll go build something. Yeah, if you want a challenge in this game, too, this is another good server to play. Because, like I said, the NPCs, they don't miss a shot. Literally every monument you go to has an NPC, or a bunch of them, and they spawn back really fast. Speaking of the devil, there's one right there. Oh, let me grab this stone. He shouldn't attack me, but you never know. I've seen weirder things happen. Yeah, that should be more than enough stone for the first 2 bases anyway. Oh, maybe one of these streams will show you guys how to build a cave base. Hello, Shirley. How are you today? Apologies for my absence. How do I sound? Do I sound a little sick? Oh god, look at all the enemies up there. What is going on the mountain? That's a polar bear. Okay, maybe we'll just build like right here. The longer I travel, the worse it's gonna get. So, your simple basics for building. Instant crafting on this too. So one of the cool things about these little 2x1 bases is they don't need a ton of space. This is literally it. And I'll show you the full build. Like normally you would build this in stages and steps. Actually, that's not what I want. Hold on, let me get a TC down. I just screwed that up. Yeah, so like normally you would start this in a 2x1 stage. And then you would just kind of add on to it. So what we're going to do here is we're actually going to build a jump up to the top floor. And you do want to start out with an airlock. I can't stress how important an airlock is. So you want to give yourself a buffer to potentially fend off a ring. That is huge. Hey, that's good. Yeah, I don't know how long I'll be on nights. It's probably going to be for a little while. So I assume that's where I would be anyway, but so I'm putting an actual jump up here, but normally what you would do in this circumstance is you would put a furnace. And then yeah, so this would be your jump up to the roof. And then your other jump up to get in the base is going to be on this side. But the first thing we want to do, you're probably like, what? So I'll show you what I just did. And we'll do that. Yeah, that'll be fine. I know this is one of the harder things to sort of nail in Rust as well. So that's why I figured the stream would be pretty good. There we go. So that's what your second floor is going to look like. And then you want to add some honeycombing. And then your top floor should look like this. And then you're going to so nice and simple. And then what you do is you'll create a jump up at the back, and this is going to go to the roof. No, I want stone. Alright, so this is roughly what your second floor should look like, give or take. And then what you'll do that's it. So this is where you're going to put chests. This back here, so we'll make one because that's all I've got enough for. This will be your little furnace area. And then what you're going to do is you're going to seal this in with a window. It'll make more sense once I show you how to do it. We'll get this stuff cooking for now though. And then by this time, I'm assuming you would pretty much have garage doors for everything. So then everywhere I'm putting an archway is essentially where you're going to put a garage door. It's your basic second floor. And here, like obviously if you were on an actual PvP server, you want to do this a little carefully. You don't want to poke your head up. So you can do this. And then if you just stay crouched, like generally people can't see you or can't shoot you unless they've got a vantage point above you. Like say they were shooting from that mountain over there. they'd probably be able to see me in here. But that's why you duck and you kind of point your head to the ground. You do this, it sort of eliminates the ability for them to headshot you. Not fully, but... yeah, then this is what I was building in the core. So these are going to be chest areas. So hopefully I got some metal frags done here. Excellent. I'll show you how to do all the chests. Here, we'll do some funky skins. Why not? So this one can be a little bit tricky to place properly. Like it should be fine there. And then you should be able to just place another one there. But if you don't directly get this guy in the corner, this dude is going to be impossible to place. And it's the same thing with up top here. So I like to do it from this side. But I mean, ultimately it boils down to whatever you're comfortable with. And then you can just pop out and that's your chest. Now you can drop a bunch of smaller ones here, put a furnace up against this wall. This will be where your tier 3 will go once you get it. Give or take. And then yeah, you want to put like chests everywhere. We'll just throw a little bit in. Not too concerned about keeping this base per se. And then if you can right off the bat, you want metal doors and you want to create an airlock. So this guy's got to swing in, this guy's got to swing out. And that creates an impossible area. Well, not impossible, but basically it makes it impossible for somebody to get in if they did get into your core. And then just throw some locks on it. It's a little annoying and cumbersome to get through the doors, but yeah, first things. And then if you do have like multiple people in this base, yeah, that's where it gets real annoying. And if you wanted to, you could place some double doors down. I would actually recommend it until you get garage doors. And then here you would just throw a window. And if you're going to be off for a little while, just throw a window in it, because then that gives them an extra wall. It acts like a honeycomb. And this one, like you can build peaks and stuff on the roof. I don't really care, because obviously if I'm going to be in this base, it's not this is not where I'm going to stay. And it's always best to have these doors swing in. The reason being is so you can close them. If you've got to jump in your base and jump down, say you're being raided, well, closing your doors are going to be pretty key. So these, pretty simple to place. Sorry about the coughing, guys. So then you'll throw these guys here. And then you would put a garage door over that. You can put a double door for now and still access all these boxes. The reason why you want garage doors, because this little piece here at the top of the door, it gets rid of that and gives you a little bit more clearance. So, not all bad. And then it'd be the same thing here. Normally, I would be putting my repair bench in one of these as well. Like, tucked up against the corner of this wall, and it does fit. Oh, that goes out. This is where it does get a little confusing, because you will get mixed up on that. We'll throw just a little bit in there. And yeah, so I don't have a sleeping bag, otherwise I would put that down, but maybe I'll try to gear that up for the next base. There we go, some wood armor. Now I'm set, guys. But yeah, this is a basic starter 2x1. It's nothing fancy. I mean, we have lived out of one of these for a wipe. It is possible. I don't want to wait for this to cook for a minute, and then I'll head to build the next base. The next one is a little more interesting. So this one you can use as a solo, you can use it as a duo or trio. I mean, really, you can fit like 6 people in here if you want. I kind of wouldn't recommend it because your boxes get full real fast, but you could. I think I'm just gonna take it with me. Okay, where are we at? Oh, this is a custom map. I don't see... Oh, it's right down there. There's Bandit. I don't think there's an outpost. Oh. That's an NPC boss. I do not want to tangle with him right now. Alright, so I think what we'll do is we'll head to Bandit. Oh, because I'm cold and starving. Damn it. Oh, it's right down there. Actually, let's go this way. So I gotta get off this mountain, because I'll die if I stay up here. Uh-oh. Maybe if I'm lucky, I'll find some food on the way. I am slightly hungry. Oh. We'll take that. Ooh. I can protect myself. Need to take it. I already got one. What I'm really looking for is food and low grade. Really? Come back, piggy. I just want your meat. Gotcha, bitch. Hey, welcome, Stoners Plays. That's why you don't leave your screen unlocked when you put your phone in your pocket. I'm delighted that you got here from a Spoon video, though. That's pretty cool. I don't need that. Take the pork, though. What's going on down here? I think there was a train crash. Oh. Okay, well, what I need to do now crafting. Cook some meat. I'll be ready to continue on. There we go. Oh, excuse me. There, that should be enough meat for now. I'll leave that for some other unsuspecting person. I don't think I can kill him. Nope. Oh, this is huge though. Check this out. You don't have a base? Camper trailer, yo. Now I have a bed. I probably won't stay there for super long, but whatever. Shows up on my map. Ooh, some cloth. We'll take that. I should have more than enough low grade now, so we're gonna head right over to the next base location and get building. Oh, the server's gonna restart. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm gonna die here. Zombies everywhere. But it's alright. I've got a camper. Just gonna stay right here and not move. If I had an actual gun, that'd be fine. Well, I'm gonna have to throw a quick base down and let the server restart. There we go. Not one for building stone base or like bases like this, but whatever. This is another option. So what's cool about this, if you do it this way, oh come on. Yeah, people can only raid your base two different ways. It's either, you know, top down or front. Actually, yeah, we'll leave that. This is literally just going to be a holdover while the server restarts. But people still do this all the time. Like, you can actually make a pretty strong base this way. Not in the location that I picked here. This location's terrible, because I can't expand out. The road's in the way. But it'll keep me safe for 15 minutes while the server restarts. And just throw a TC up. Yeah, like, you normally would want to do it far better than what I'm doing here. This is not a great base design by any means, but hey, like I said, it'll keep me safe. And I mean, what you could do, the only shitty part is there's no walls in the back, but you can still put you know, garage doors up. So yeah, you can put a garage door there. I would probably pick a better area where you can actually expand a little bit, but you can absolutely make this work. My H. June sleeping bag. This will be a good temporary base for now. Another cool thing too is you can sometimes, yeah, so you can recess them in the cliff a little bit. So that's helpful. Saves you a little space, because then you can do that with your furnaces and stuff too. That's why cave bases are kind of cool. It doesn't work everywhere. Yeah. Like, you can put a furnace there. 37 seconds to restart. I should probably, there's a bear outside the base. Alright, so I'm just gonna chill. And we'll keep retrying the connection. It usually takes, you know, 5 to 10 minutes, give or take. Hopefully it's not that long. If it is, I mean, there's other servers that I can hop on, so it's not a big deal. we'll just wait a few minutes before we give it an attempt. Because once I click off this page too, it kind of disappears. So I'd like to stay here and just wait for it. So the next base design I'm going to do is actually from a YouTuber. I've done this many a times on stream. So it's possible that anybody that's tuned in might have seen me build this one before. But I got it from the old Blueprint starter. So if you know who Blueprint is, he's a Rust YouTuber, something like 2 million subscribers. The dude is insanely good at the game. I have watched him fucking king a clutch many times. But yeah, so he has a starter base that actually is in the shape of a bear head, and I really like it. I've been kind of playing around with it for a while. I do it slightly differently than what was shown, only because I like to sort of plan ahead for jump ups and things like that. So I'd like to have things done ahead of time for my next steps on the base. So where they have their door or their exit out of the base is, yeah, it doesn't make sense to me because they have it out the side. And then what I do is I do it on the inside. It's hard to explain exactly what it is, but basically where the bear ears come off, you can either do it on the left side of the bear ear or the right side. Blueprint usually does it on the left side. I like to do it on the right side so it faces inwards towards the base, which gives me space to design a jump up right between the ears, basically. Yeah, I didn't think it would let me in. Shouldn't take too long, hopefully. It's funny because it still says there's people connected to it, but I know that's not true. There's a reason why nothing's showing up here, and that's because the server itself is offline. Oh, excuse me. Be happy when I get rid of this cold. Oh, what my opinion on the new class base roof changes to try and prevent the new attack heli griefing. I knew there'd be issues with the attack heli. Same thing with the parachute. Because now that's exactly what people are doing is, yeah, they're coming in through the top and griefing the base. I'd say I haven't seen the changes you're referring to, but I would assume that they're probably decent. Like, facepunch has always been pretty good at balancing the game that way. And like, yeah, I don't know, you got to be able to defend against it, I would think. I have to look that up though. Let me
hundreds of miles northeast of...
Oh, get off my thing. Oh, yeah, that could be a problem. Yeah, because if it forces you to make pod turrets... I'd like to be able to pronounce your name. So new stranger, hi. I don't know how to say that. I'm sorry. Yeah, so I definitely see the problems with that, because yeah, if it forces you to make pod turrets, I mean, if you don't have it done directly into your roof design, then yes, it is going to make it easier for people to ladder up, and I see a huge problem with that. Because that was one of the things, like, the current roof design allowed, is it allowed you to stop the laddering. A little bit, anyway. I mean, obviously, if people were smart enough, they could get around it anyway. Just watch an Alone in Tokyo video and see how quickly he gets on a roof that can't be laddered. But yeah, you make a valid point. I think that sort of destroys rating a little bit. Huh. I don't know. I have to look it up just to figure out more information about it. So I'm looking at their latest airborne patch right now. Yeah, because I know the 360 roof coverage was the pinnacle of pretty much everybody's base design. Like, that's something you didn't want to compromise. Oh yeah, especially if you can't do your regular peaks, then yes, roofs are going to have to be redesigned. Because then what you'll have to do is incorporate the peaks into your pods, basically. But then how would you do that without completely capping your turrets? So there's going to be... I don't know, that's interesting. It certainly changes how you think of the game, though. Do you know what update that was? Was it the August or September? I assume it was September. So I know I seen something too about the rework of the rocket launcher as well. Because apparently the new heat-seeking one is a little bit busted. So, but I knew as soon as that attack helicopter came out, that's exactly what people are going to be using to raid. The throne. I think I might have seen that one before. So the throne, this is a bunker base, isn't it? That's a pretty massive bunker base for a solo. I like it though. Although I would say his Throne Plus version is probably better. Significantly higher upkeep. So I think, like, the only issue I would have with this is, like, this is a top-down raid base. Like, and if you do the original Throne, your core is pretty much open to be raided. So you would have to do Throne Plus. Because you're going to need that sort of China wall. If you don't have that China wall... Yeah, go ahead. You can try and post a link. I don't know if YouTube will accept it. They're a little bit weird with links. But yeah, I would say if you're going to do the Throne, you got to do the Throne Plus. Because otherwise your entire bottom of your base is open to be raided into. It's got some pretty good shooting floors. Like, I like the way that's designed. But this is set up to sort of have either a China wall or a shell. And I would argue probably a China wall would be best for it. I don't know if I'm digging the design because it allows them to essentially just blow through one of these gatehouses and then into the core. And it doesn't look like the core is super protected. Yeah, so I'm indifferent on the Throne. I don't know if I like this. It looks like a cool design. If you were just messing around on a regular old server, I'd say it'd be fine. But it does look like it's easily raidable. And not only that, the bigger you build your base, the more of a target you become, right? So that's something to consider in some of these bases. Alright, we'll get this done. I'll move on to the next base design. If YouTube doesn't let you post the link, then just feel free to put the video title in and I can look it up. Okay, so I'm gonna get... I don't even need that. We'll just leave the rest of it. No, it hasn't come through, Mob. YouTube has been a little bit weird with links lately. They did a policy update like a month or so ago. And I don't think they allow links to be posted in chat anymore. That's why I say if you know the video, just put the title in and I can look it up. I know it's a pain in the ass. I don't agree with that change at all, but I think they did it to try and stop spamming in the chat. I mean, I'm sure if you've spent any amount of time in anybody's stream, you'll see people do that all the time where they just sit there and post links non-stop. So... Uh-oh. That hurt. Probably wasn't a great idea. Hey, you're welcome, I'm sorry. I don't know how to... What can I call you? What's, You must have a nickname or something that I can use. I don't want to call you like random chat person. I feel like that's it. It's not very nice. Hey, this looks like a decent spot. Not too close to the road, not too close to anything else. But I can't build here. Okay, so Mob, just give me like a couple moments here. I'm gonna... Uh-oh. Let me climb this tower. Or let's do this. That's how we be safe. Okay. Will this change rest-based design forever? Yes, I want to see this. Because I think this is what you were mentioning.
So, this new heli is going to change base designs in Rust forever.
So you said 430.
Well, you'll build the one that fits your base design the best. For the first one, if you need the stability, which you usually will, you can bring up the frames on all sides to your desired height. Place a triangle on the back side, and essentially, this is a normal triangle turret pod here. Next, we can place on half walls around the square and seal it all off. A pretty simple build.
I see what you're talking about.
There are some other things you can potentially do here, like fences or cell gates. It's really up to you.
Yes, this will change rust-based design forever.
Second one, you'll build up to your desired height once again with wall frames and place the same.
I mean, I was always doing sort of pods anyway, especially for the inside of your, like if you're doing a China wall, you do the inside and you can throw pods up there. But I always leave open pods. So these looks like you pretty much have to close them in.
The third one, once again, is the same as the second one with an additional triangle on the back for stability.
And then my issue with this is you're like...
You quickly get to see how the choice on which one of these you use is highly dependent on the base design itself. That is because I literally had to change the shape of the foundation.
I can see some issues with this.
And that is pretty much the idea. I honestly escaste ithwe odeke. If you have anything to add, please let me know in the comments below. Thanks for watching.
Okay, these... So, that's gonna be interesting. I don't know how I feel about that just yet. I don't like the design of the pods, for one, because they're cumbersome. What do you mean the square floor frame and you can just twig roof it? Because I mean, obviously that's going to leave you wide open for a raid, right? But now you're going to have all these little towers on your roof too. I'm just not sure how I feel about that. Because I'm guessing, like, obviously the whole concept of this is to protect your turrets from the helicopters, because the helicopters can likely hit it at distance. So they can be outside of your turret shot zone and still be picking off turrets. So the whole point of this is to essentially protect your turrets, but then obviously you're going to have to elevate them a little bit, because you can't just put them on the ground and build a pod around it, because then you're losing your range of shot. But then it's also going to have to, you're going to have more turrets. Like there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it, because your turret range and your turret range of motion is going to be severely reduced. Yeah, see, and that's I'm just reading your previous message, and that's exactly my point. Your range is going to be severely reduced. And you can't do an open pod like you used to be able to do, because if you do an open pod, yeah, that's another good point. Yeah, if you're grubbing into it and there's not vision from another pod, the grub can just roof the hole. That's a valid fucking point. And honestly, the likelihood of that being outside of your building zone is going to be pretty damn high. So all you need is somebody to get on top of your roof. That's it. Yeah, base designs are going to have to change quite a bit. I hadn't intended on coming down here, but I couldn't exactly go back up. Yeah, that's going to be really interesting to see what people come up with, because I haven't even put any thought into that yet. But you're absolutely right. It is going to change base design, and I don't know if it's going to be for the better. Like, I'm not feeling like this change is for the better. I like the concept of the attack helicopter. And I mean, I'm not opposed to reworking base designs. Like, that's, you know, that's something that we should all be doing pretty much anyway, right? Creating unique bases. And that's another fair point. And well, that's how a lot of people end up raiding bases as well, right? They'll find gaps in your TC coverage. I agree. I think for solos, duos, like those types of guys, that's where this is going to be a little bit ridiculously hard. Because the amount of resources you're going to need to be able to make that work. It's not fully viable for a solo. And I mean, to be fair, solo bases are already easy enough to raid as it is. Oh, sorry about the coughing. I agree with you, though. An alternate will have to be found. Because then, like, the issue is, like, as a solo, so what happens when you put a pod on top of your base? Well, you're going to get one angle only. I mean, I'm sure there's probably going to be ways that you can make, I don't know, multi-pods or something like that. Like, maybe you've had them shooting off at different angles. But even then, your cover's still going to be severely reduced. How did I not hit him there? Because that would be my sort of thought, but I still don't know how you would pull that off. Like, have a three-way pod on your roof, but then Like, I don't think turrets have a 360 vision. I agree. I think that's probably the direction it's going to go. I mean, that's usually how I sort of set up my bases anyway. I've always liked those internal peaks, because if somebody does raid into your core, then you've got a way to defend your core. Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about that change. I don't think I like the pods idea. It's not something I'm enjoying right now. You know, that being said, Rust was always a pretty dynamic game. To be fair, I've noticed sort of a push towards those internal style peaks anyway. Like the pillbox peaks, like you said. Well, I figure it's either that, or they're going to end up nerfing the attack helicopter, and then what's the point of adding it into the game if you've got to nerf it? How did I miss him? Oh, come on. He ducked as a shot. I don't know how people are so good with these things. I'm terrible with the bows. Give me a gun any day of the week. Yeah, you'll probably see a lot of sort of China wall style bases, or like more inner peaks with turrets and things like that. Because now I get the feeling people are just going to be like, all right, come on into the base, see how well you do through the gauntlet. I don't really see any other way of doing it, because if you're, yeah, top-down raids are now going to be far too easy. Come on, chicken shit. I'm shooting him in the knee. I 100% agree, because when I heard it was going to have rockets, I was a little bit... I knew what was going to come of it. And actually, Sleth just released a pretty good video where he was talking about the exact same thing, because he just did a wipe with the attack helicopter, and he's like, they're going to nerf this because of me. And I agree with him, though. Like, I don't know if that's going to be what they'll do, but they're going to do something. They're going to have to. I don't really see a way of getting around it. Where'd he go? Where are you going? Oh, that made me feel good. I don't know, that was my initial thought though when I seen that helicopter anyway. I was just like, that thing's gonna be OP. It's like, I know it. I know people are gonna abuse that system to raid. And what do you know? That's exactly what happened. Did you like that shot? I don't know how I pulled that one off. It's one of the things with the bow. You don't really aim, you just point it and hopefully it hits. So let's go over here. I 100% agree with you on that. That's sort of annoyance of mine. Like, I hate offline raiding. And I mean, we've all partaked in offline raiding at some point, right? But yeah, you're right. They should come up with systems that are more designed for online raiding than anything. Uh-oh. Yeah, I would love to see them implement an idea that would force online raiding. I was not prepared for that. There is a chance that I can recover from this. Well, see, that's how I felt when they added Molotovs too. Oh yeah, he wanted my ass. But like, Molotovs encourage offline raiding, in my mind. Like, and I like Molotovs. I think they're great, but I mean, you're only going to use a Molotov when you don't want to be seen or heard. Oh, I can't believe I got back up. But yeah, I love that concept, man. I think more people need to talk about that. Encourage things for online raiding as opposed to making offlining easier. Missed him. Oh geez, now they're both out here. Or another option to think of is instead of hindering offline base defense, find ways to improve it. I feel like offlining someone should be like the hardest thing you can do. Should be. Try to get back to build this second base here, but I'm not doing too well. Of course, I had to do this with a bow. Oh, that was a bad shot. I can't loot them. I'm hoping I can get a gun. Hey, speak of Molotovs. Yeah, let's throw that in there. I kind of want to keep that bed. That is the one thing with the Tesla coils that I never fully understood. Like, I get taking a little bit of damage, like, and I don't think anybody's gonna argue with that. But they have very little use. But I 100% agree with you though. I think the concept, like, that facepunch should be doing is moving away from offline raids. And like, I realize it's still a part of the game, and if you want to do it, it should be harder. At least that's how I feel about it, because that's one of my least favorite things of the game, is how easy it is to offline raid somebody. Alright, I gotta get out of this hole. I have 2 arrows left. If I had some springs, I'd be able to build a SAR. And that would be significantly better. I should be able to get out of here now. I don't think those zombies will be still watching the hole, and if they are, I'm going to be very surprised. I don't even understand the concept of group offlining, to be honest with you. It's like, I mean, you know what? I will say, there's one time where I agree with offlining. If you've got a Zerg that's terrorizing the server, fucking offline them. I don't care. Are they still up there? What's going on? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There's a fucking Oh, the zombies in this. Holy shit. Alright, come on back over, guys. I'm out of ammo. See, and I've got all this... Okay, come on. What can I build? Oh, I just got an idea. Oh, that didn't work. Wait for that to stop burning. I'll chuck a grenade or two up there. We'll see if we can't kill a few that way. Nope, that didn't work. Oh god. I'm close. I'm not hitting anything though. Got one. How did that not go up there? Should I just boot it? That's it, I'm just gonna go. Almost made it. These zombies are relentless, man. I still can't believe they've been aggroed on me this entire time. Alright. Let's go build a base. It's what I'm supposed to be doing. What I need is a recycler. Don't even have any ammo. Yeah, I agree with you, man. I think that's where solos are getting the bad end of the deal. I don't have any ammo. What am I doing? Is that a Ferris wheel up there? Oh, I did? Oh, there we go. Yeah, I just gotta get some stuff. That explains why I was out of arrows. I am actually a huge DB slug guy. I love DB slugs. Is that somebody's base? It looks huge. Only on servers like this. Alright, let's get the build in here. Sweet, I can build. Oh, this is a flat spot. That'll be better. So this does require a flat spot. Oh, somebody's advertising their Twitch. Oh, I do need that there, but not right now. So the only weird thing about this base is it does make it a little hard for expansion. Oh, actually I need to delete that. Wait, what? So as your starter, this would be your initial airlock. I know it doesn't look like much, but I love this little base design. So let's craft. Make one more. And this is one of the reasons I like it. Oh, I didn't mean to fall in. Your furnaces go in your floor. You can throw another one here and it fits. And then obviously when you log off, you're just going to throw a window in there. Just to make it that much easier. And then, yeah, over here. Yeah, this is what I'm looking for. You want to build one of these. And then your tier 3 would go up against this wall. But because I don't have to worry about that, I'm just going to build a workbench, or repair bench. And then this makes it just that little bit harder to raid. Awesome, thanks for joining in. I appreciate it, Mob. Glad to have you, my man. This is the basics of it. So then you'll want... I'm just going to make 4 scrap boxes. What am I stuck on? And then what you want to do, yeah, just throw some of those there. There, I got a bed. Alright, yeah, so we're gonna need some gunpowder here. Because I do have that DB on me, so I can make some slugs. Yeah, I should have put them up before I put stuff in. Whatever. Every base needs a little bear rug. Okay, so I've got enough to make gunpowder. Then we'll make some slugs. Question is, do I have any skins? I think I do. Oh, yes, I do. We're going canned, baby. It's literally made out of cans. This is awesome. Alright, that should help us out a little more. It's still going to be cumbersome to reload this bad bitch, but okay, so we'll finish this little base design right quick. This is super simple, so that's how I like to keep it. But yeah, you're just gonna build literally 2 walls there, 2 foundations. Normally I would put a furnace there as the jump up, but this works for now. It's more or less just trying to show how the base is built. Yeah, and then you should have a design like this. So you got your circle, And then 2 squares and a triangle. From there, then I like to come in on this corner. I've tried a few different ways. This seems to be the one that works the best for me, and it gives the longest pathway to your jump down, which is ideally what you want, because if you can make people waste rockets when they're raiding you, that's huge. And then what we'll do, we'll put a loot storage there. And normally what I would do is I would throw my repair bench in one of those. This is going to be the jump up to the roof. And then you'll just fill all this in with the triangles. So then you've got another loot storage here. Oh, excuse me. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. And then an archway. And then with this one, what I like to do, just because I don't put my important loot in here, you kind of want to avoid doing that as much as you can. But then I'll put a window frame in front once I get the boxes in. And then this is going to be your shooting floor. Now, the one crappy design about this base is it's hard to incorporate peaks into it, at least internal peaks, but where it's a solo style base anyway, you really aren't going to require those so much. And then you do want to put archways pretty much all over the place. Because you're going to eventually fill these all up with doors. These will all be, yeah. And then from there, well, you're like, how do you get in and out of your base? Magic. I know clip. No, I don't. I'm not one of those assholes. So you're going to want to build around the base. And this will have more meaning here in a moment. It'll make more sense. That's it. Simple. Then you're like, well, I still can't get up to my door. Well, got a solution. And this is where this base can get a little expensive. I always like to build in walls. Although this one is going to be straight honeycomb. And then we go roof triangle. Nice and simple. I like my bases to be as simple as possible. You get these crazy people out there with these super complex designs. And like, don't get me wrong, they work, but they're really difficult to set up sometimes. So this one will be honeycomb. And if you're wondering what to do with these, so you can do a couple things. Actually, I'll explain it once I get the rest of this up. And then we're gonna have one more honeycomb here. And you don't have to put the walls in there. Like, it's not crucial. But it does give you a little bit more protection from some of the splash damage. So in the end, you should have a base that looks kind of like that. So when you do want to, like, high quality your entire core as quickly as possible, but this is the gist of the base anyway. Grab some of that. Try to get some gears. For now, we'll throw some doors on. And always have your doors swing in. Yeah, and then from here, like, you'll put, I'll just throw these in to show an example. What? Yeah, whatever. And another thing I'll mention too is, like, when you're doing roofs, especially as your honeycomb, do it last. That should be the very last thing you put on. And the reason being is because it could fuck you up a little bit if you don't. Like, say you've got to build, you know, a flat spot somewhere. Well, your roof could actually get in the way once you built it. So I always like to put on roofs very last for that reason. Yeah, and then here, you'll just do that. But I mean, technically you can do the same thing here. There's no reason you can't. Yeah, nice little simple base design. I personally love this little base because it's got everything you need for being a solo. Like, it's all there. Now for the next base design, I am definitely, actually I can show you There's the basic 2x2. I already did the 2x1. But, I mean, to be fair, I don't think I actually finished this base. Let's show you how the roof peaks go, I guess. Nice and simple. Oh, wrong one. Oh, excuse me. That's it. That's literally as complicated as it gets. Oh, wrong one. And then what you do, throw windows up. Doors. This is the most basic of shooting floors. Oh, I didn't want to do that. And you can reinforce this, like if you wanted to throw an archway there, that reinforces the whole thing. I mean, this isn't as good as like Alone in Tokyo's bases, but I think you could defend this if you needed to. And that's the gist of the shooting floor. And then you'll want, I think it's 18 or 16 of these. Try 16. I always like using the vertical more than any. Because I find like if you're taking out heli, you can sort of see it better. I guess it was only 12, but whatever. And then I think it's 4 doors. These you don't even have to put locks on. There, just give you some extra peaks. And like you could build a jump up to the top floor. There is plenty of room here to do it. Probably do it in one of these spaces over here. Or you can just ladder hatch it. That's another option. But yeah. It's my blueprint special. Here, I'll hop outside so you can see what it looks like. That's the base. I know she looks a little funky, but it works. It is fairly well protected. And then you've got 3 spots to put turrets. So you're not quite 360 degree, but mostly. And yeah, you just throw your turrets right on these. And that's it. I mean, I suppose you could probably make a bunker out of this if you wanted to. And honestly, the next one, I'm not even sure I'll be able to finish. It's going to be big. We'll just take some of this stuff. I don't need that. We'll leave that there. So for the next one, you'll need a large space. So I think what I'll do is I'm probably just going to head over to Bandit Camp. I think I got just enough to buy a mini. Miss me with that shit, stupid wolf. Uh-oh. God, these things are insanely good. Ooh, potato. See, then you get bases like this. I hear a chicken. It looks cool and all, but it's definitely not a functional PvP base. I'll put it to you that way. Sweet. Somebody's fighting the heli. Give me a jackhammer. Oh, I'll take the spoon knife. Don't know if we want to run through there. I mean, I got a rad suit on. It shouldn't be that bad. Is this a gallows? Ha! It's where they chop people's heads off. So I love custom maps. To see what people create is pretty awesome. Can't pick that up, unfortunately. Alright, head to bandit camp. I don't remember seeing this here before. Hopefully I can afford this. Not buying an attack helicopter. Those are like over 2,000 scrap. $2,250 scrap. Oh, you can buy hot air balloons now? Okay. Honestly, this area right here would probably be the best area, or down here somewhere. Or even here. Where are all these circles? We'll hop down here. There's the attack heli. Where am I? Oh, there. So going straight past these bubbles. Just on the other side of that peninsula. Oh, I can't wait till this cold flu, whatever the fuck it is gone. Ooh, that's a big ass raid base. This looks a lot deeper than I thought it would. Honestly, this might be okay. Yeah, like right in this area would probably give me all the space I need. There we go. This is the gist of the foundation. So this is a big base. This is a multi-person base. So you could probably, I don't know, 6, maybe more. Oh, come on. You want that there. Damn you. I mean, you can change the location of the TC and stuff too. It doesn't have to be where I place it. And in fact, I don't believe this is the best area to put it, but it is an area. I always like to bring it close. Because what you can do, there's a few options you have here. So you can actually place storage in here, but what I like to do is also make this my furnace room. So then you would plant all your furnaces over in this corner. So like so. And you can put multiple of these in here. It doesn't have to just be one. Just like so. And then that's what you would do. This. So I like to make a door peak here because I see no reason not to. And turn that wall around. And now you can, another option here is you could always do an airlock. It doesn't have to be exactly the way I do it. Airlock might be safer, especially if you're starting out with this base, but I mean, you're probably going to build a starter before you start building this badass. just like so. And then, so this is for your loot storage. I'll explain how to do that here in a moment. So this is your jump up to the next floor. And this is the sort of the basics of the first level design. And you'll want to put like doors on all of this. So then how you're going to do this. This main core is set up for a crap ton of loot storage. Which also means like your other floors can be bedrooms, like however you want to set it up really. There. So that's how that looks. And we'll just do a bunch. Yeah, 12 will do for now. You'll throw one in the corner. One in that corner. And then one in the middle. You're probably thinking, it's like, well, what kind of defense is this base going to have? And it's going to have a full external China wall. That's how this base works. So this one is probably the biggest base that I do. And I've done this a few times. And to be honest, like I've never had it rated. And that might just be because it looks daunting. When you see it from the outside, it becomes a pretty big beast. And I did do this one wipe, and it took me like 3 hours to get it done. It's a really big base. So I need 6 more. I'm just doing all one skin just to kind of show you how it works really more than anything. Because this server is going to be sort of over in the next couple days. The purge I think might start tomorrow. And there. That's that. You'll put archways on each one of these. And then garage doors or high qual doors, whatever you want. And then this whole center area, this will be pretty much all sleeping bags. The last time I built this base, we filled up this entire area, so it wasn't even that we had a lot of people on. We just bagged a lot of people in. And then the second floor, it's really just however you want to do it from here. Like there's a few options. I feel like this is the best way because then you can sort of take advantage of this peak a little bit more. Then what you do, throw that there. And then that's your jump up to the next floor. think the last time I did this, I did loot storage on this floor as well. But I mean, you've got options. Like, this base can go either way. Your imagination is really endless here. Oh, excuse me, that was a major yawn. Oh. But then, as you see on this floor, see, your options are this. So you can always destroy this. So that way you get a little peek towards this. So this is another option, and you can keep doing this all the way up. But I would recommend, if you're going to do that, make sure you got archways on either side. Just because you start to run into stability issues, especially once you start stacking these. So, yeah. You gotta watch out for that. Yeah, and then with this floor, the world is truthfully your oyster. So there, that's bedrooms. So we got 3 on this floor. I mean, you could argue 4, but I'd probably put like a workbench or something in here. And then probably loot storage here. Just like that. Nice and simple. But enjoy it, because this is this is as simple as it gets. So here's where I like to throw things in the mix. I'm not going to use all of these, so we'll probably block off that one. I mean, really, we only need 2, I would think. So this is going to be entrances and exits to the China Wall peaks. And then what I like to do is, I won't put a jump up on this floor. I'll put it in the China Wall. Oh, I need stone. Throw a door up. And yeah, you'll just put doors on either one of these, generally garage doors. They work better. And as you can see, the space is big. It's got plenty of space. Other options you could do is on the second floor, or yes, it would be the second floor. So you could actually do a half wall jump up here and then do another half wall on top just to kind of expand the second floor. It throws off the building a little bit and you have to be sort of creative with it. But if you keep it this way, then it stays uniform the entire way. But I'm gonna have to go get more stone because you'd be out. What I want to do there, so I don't have to carry a torch around. That's it. That's all I can put on it anyway. Oh, another thing. Oh, I don't have any blades on me. That's fine. That's fine. We'll do this. There, that should make farming a little bit easier. Yeah, so what do you think? Like I said, I have built this base before and it has survived raids. It's survived entire wipes, so... But I mean, it's hard to really tell exactly what the end product is going to be like, especially when you come outside and all you can see is this. But it gets cool. Alright, let's go get some stone. My mini's up here. Is it? Over there. Yeah, like I said, you can't really tell much from it right now. But what I'm essentially building here is the core. So this will be the core of the base. And then we're going to build walls around it. And then there's going to be another set of walls around that. This is an expensive base too. So if you were to build this base, it's something you want to upkeep regularly. You'd have to have a steady farmer essentially to keep this going. But there is going to be external TCs and all that fun stuff too. So everything you need to sort of even out the upkeep is there. I know it's not stone, but... Oh, I see stone. Still gonna need more. Because that'll allow me to finish the building, but then we're not even talking upkeep. should give me the upkeep I need. One thing I like this server for is I don't have to grind. If you're wondering why I'm hitting the stone the way I am, so there is an explanation. Because I know most people will go in and hit the shiny spot first thing. But if you whack the stone twice, and this only works with the pickaxe, the salvage pickaxe, well, jackhammers, whatever. But if you whack the stone twice before you hit the shiny spot, you'll actually harvest the stone a little quicker. Alright, we're back. Yeah, you're not getting all my... Don't even need that much. Yeah, see, I'm up to 4,500, and that's just on this server. I think upkeep might be reduced here. So, take that with a grain of salt. Because I don't believe that's accurate. I think it's far more than... I'm probably close to 10,000 right now. Alright, before I finish building, I am gonna go use the washroom right quick. I'll be right back. Okay. So, what we're gonna have to do now, only because I've got no way around it, I'll have to start building some of the external walls. And, yeah, this gets really interesting. I need wood. I was gonna go find some, but I know I got enough in the base. So this... Oh, I don't even know if I have enough room. Okay, 1, 2, 3... And then we want to build 5 out. Destroy. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Alright, so from here... that's all we do. So this is going to be the external wall. And you're going to build... yeah, you'll build your peaks off this. Then we do another 5. And this is why I like these peaks. You see how they connect? Well, they don't connect, but how close they get? I'm sorry, guys. I'm trying to desperately not cough in anybody's ear, but I'm probably going to do it a few more times. It's everything I can to try and hold these coughs in. So we do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Destroy them. And then what you do is you build back with triangles. And then we build out with 5 squares. And then we build back from the final square. And if I've done this right, the triangle should be directly in the center of the wall. And honestly, this is one of the easier ones that you can do. Like, there's a variety of different ways that you can do this. Because how you build out and build back sort of determines how your peaks are going to look. I just like this one because it allows me to build a straight up shell to this base. So I can build individual gatehouses, and then what you do is you're going to build out from here and build external TCs. So at the end of this, I think it's only 3 squares, and then you can do 2 triangles like this. And that's all I do for my external TCs. Just like that. And then what you can do is you can build additional gatehouses as well. So then that creates, like, you'll just put walls between these. So it'll look something like this. And then if you've done it right, you should have spaces in between everything. So kind of like that. And like, there is a variety of different ways. Like, you don't even have to have this here. You can connect them via, you know, squares at the top. And then all you do is, I think you build, I think it's 3 walls that fit in between here. So you do 1 out and then 3. Yeah, just like that. Let's see, I should be able to replace my TCs down. Oh, just enough room to do that. And then you want to build an airlock to it. And for this, I'm just going to throw some wooden doors up. somebody's going to come through and raid this base in the next few days, and there is going to be nothing in it, so... And then for your gatehouses, really simple. And again, there's a variety of different ways that you can set these up. Like you can build turret pods on top if you really wanted to. And this is literally all you need for the gatehouse. I will recommend doing this. Just gives you that little more extra protection, and gives you some, you know, some peaks. Obviously these ain't great angles, but you'll honestly probably be doing most of it from these if you're going to be defending your base. And it's the same concept here. And then what you'll do is you'll use triangle. To kind of just reinforce your gatehouse, and then yeah, you just throw roofs on top. Now the way I leave these, I kind of leave them open on this end, just because like once you add these roofs here, you can't close up the one side, which is perfectly fine. That's why I do the double gatehouse. And then if I go up here, it should be what it looks like, give or take. And then I'm going to build up that gatehouse. You can do this a few different ways. Like you can use walls, or you can use eye-like walls, because then it allows me to seal in my shell. And then it's the same thing. You'll just put more walls up top. Just like that. And then this is going to completely cover your entire base all the way around. Oh, what's up, Jonathan Masker? If you don't have the game, is it building that you're interested in, I take it? Because if it's building, there is another game that you can play that is based on all the same concepts of this game. At least when it comes to building. Let me see if I can find it. 1 second here. Yeah, I think it's called like Fortify or something like that. But I'll double check it. Just give me like 1 minute. Give me a minute. 1, 2, 3. Honestly, before I even bought this game, I watched people play it for years. I don't know what it is about Rust, but there we go. That's 3. So like, this should give you a little bit of an idea of how the peaks actually work. So you can see how close they are together. So when you build that up there, because you'll have a triangle coming off I don't know if I can get it up there. No, I can't. But yeah, you'll have a triangle coming off this side, and then you'll have triangles coming off that side. Alright, let me see if I can find that game there for you, Jonathan. Just give me 1 second. So yeah, if you don't have this game and you still want to play around with building, yeah, it's literally called Fortify. I'm pretty sure it's really dirt cheap too. This is like a $4 or $5 game. Yeah, $5, $5.18 Canadian, and this includes the electric upgrade, which I don't have at the moment. But this has all the Rust concepts built into it. So you build it all based on the same shit you would do in Rust. And in fact, with this game, you can actually import your designs into Rust. You would need permission from the server owner, but it's a really neat game. So it gives you practice like on doing your base designs before you decide to implement them. I personally like it. I haven't. It's funny because I've had it for now more than a year, and a guy actually forced me to get it, so I did, and then he got mad because I never used it. And I'm just like, I don't know, man. I like doing it in the game. But yeah, if you wanted to practice your building long before you get the game, Fortify is the game you want. And you can get it on Steam, by the way. Alright, let's get this finished up. Because I am getting really hungry, so I'd like to eat something soon. Crazy, right? That's 5. Yup. So I had all the space I needed here, which is good. No! Destroy! Alright, there we go. And that is all the external walls. Oh, okay. Miscalculation. No biggie. Should be just one more square. So that'll happen from time to time. And all it is your building zone. It could stretch further in some areas, so where my main entrance is just right over there, which means my TC is going to be somewhere on this corner or that corner. So this is just a little too close to the building zone. That's all. Oh, excuse me. I'm definitely gonna need more stone. What? Then we need our roof triangles. Continuing. You can kind of get the feel for how this is shaping up. And then we'll throw our see if I can place it. No, so to go one more back. Yeah, see, that one fits. Bring it in close. Yeah, I'm gonna need a lot more stone. And we'll keep going. Hey, Master Geek! Hope you weren't waiting long. Apologies I missed you. I got a little gung-ho this morning and wanted to get a stream done. Because I'm still not feeling fantastic. How was Master Geek this morning, anyway? Kicking ass, taking some names. Oh yeah, another thing too is we want to make sure we're putting these in. Stability reasons. And like you can build these up here too, if you wanted to, for extra stability. I actually am not opposed to that at all. I'm pretty sure there was a base design very similar to this where I've seen them do that. But yeah, it looks something like this. And again, it's hard to really tell exactly how this is going to look at the moment because we're not even close to being done. Oh, you are a gem, sir. I appreciate it. Always looking out for me. By the way, it's thanks to this guy that I took some time off. Because, yeah, I'll probably feel better tomorrow, I think. I just feel really low energy today, and I'm doing a lot of coughing. I'm desperately trying to hold it back right now, but yeah, arguably I don't know if I'm necessarily feeling better than the other day, but I don't know. I gotta be getting better. I also haven't been sick since last year, so it feels kind of miserable right now. So I should see if I can actually place this. So no. So this is another cool thing about servers like this. You get a remove command. Yeah, I have not been giving myself enough downtime, and I know it. It's basically been like one day every couple weeks kind of thing. I'll just take some time. But like, even in my downtime days, I've still got like a bunch of shit to do around the house. Like, my place is a mess right now because I haven't really done a whole lot. So I'm gonna have to destroy this. Because I don't think it's gonna let me... Oh, that should work though. Yeah, and I had this idea to hop on and like, I like building, So I figured I'd do like a stream that was almost like a building tutorial. So I'll probably do this again where I'll pick different base designs and maybe I'll just hop on and build. Alright, so that's all the TCs down. I love building. Hey, it's a match made in heaven. This is definitely one of the more complicated ones I'll do, but... Oh wow, TikTok, pop it off. I definitely think there's things I can improve with this base design, but... Like all things in Rust, I've sort of taken it from somebody else who had a similar design and just, you know, do my own thing with it. Oh, excuse me. I did some simple designs earlier, but I figured I'd go a little ham and do something slightly more complicated. Although maybe what I'll do next time is probably just, I'll hop on YouTube and I'll find a base design that's popular on YouTube. And I'll build it. I've only got limited designs of my own, unfortunately, so... Yeah, so what we'll do then is we'll build up these. Just because that's going to give us stability. And you do want stability. You see that number? 86% stable? That goes down as you go up. See? 75. I've lost 11% on it. It does. Although some of it, like... I don't know, it's hard to explain. I'll explain more once I get near the top and start throwing peaks in. There's still a lot more to do on this base yet. But I'll hop up here and I'll show you what it looks like from afar, roughly. Oh, excuse me. Let's go up here. So explain what you're looking at. So I've already built the main core, that's that. And then what I did is we built a bunch of external TCs. So these external TCs will help split up the resource. So it's not all in one TC. So if one TC runs out, your base isn't going to just fall apart on you. And then we're building what we call an outer shell. These are referred to as gatehouses here. And then on top of each one of these gatehouses, you're going to have these things. Can't remember what they're called. Construction? Yeah, barricades. So we're going to throw barricades across each one of those roofs. So you can't, yeah. And then we'll have outer gatehouses as well. And then we're going to keep building up. And yeah. I think it's coming along. And then what we're going to do too is we're going to design jump ups into the peaks. So it's not going to be straightforward to get through this base, basically. It is a gun made out of cans of soup and gasoline. I love this thing. All right, let's continue. This is the inside so far. So we got our TC over here in this corner. So this is where we hold all our resources. We built a little furnace in our TC room. And then our storage. This is the jump up to the next floor, which we've got a peak protecting the front door. This is the second floor. This is going to be all bedrooms. And a little loot storage in there, but yeah, these will be individual bedrooms. So I don't have it on me, but I have beds. And we got 3 bedrooms. And then this is the jump up to the 3rd floor. And again, we got peaks. So if somebody decides to break in, you can protect a little bit. And adversely, they can be used against you. Oh, nice. At some point, I will sit down and play that. I tried to play it a little while ago, but I don't know, I wasn't enjoying it. So this is where it gets a little annoying, and I think I can make improvements. So there's a couple options I can do here. Although I don't... How do I want to do this? Because you can always do it this way as well. But I don't really like this as much because it makes these gaps bigger. There is ways that you can fix this, but this is just the design that I used, unfortunately. And like, you can fall down these. That is absolutely possible. But then again, it's not a bad idea to make your base as treacherous as possible. But you'll want to use these in case somebody breaks into your base. So like, hold on, I'll show you what I mean. Placing it through a wall, eat shit. Yeah, see, I wish I could throw that in there. I just got an idea. I'll just do this instead. Yeah, that is one way to go about it. But this would basically be a setup for if you needed to protect your base. So like, say you were online when somebody decided to raid you. you're absolutely right. They will, yeah. Like, none of what I'm doing here is kind of ideal. This is sort of on the scratch, on the fly. I'm just kind of playing with stuff at this point. But this makes it a little easier. What just happened? Oh, my game froze. Okay, give me a moment here. It does, unfortunately, but it's annoying when it does because it takes a few minutes to get back into the servers. Now, if that were to happen on a PvP server, oh god, all hell would break loose. You'd basically be pickings for somebody. It's like I hopped on this morning and the server decided it wanted to restart within like 30 minutes of me being on. But it's been a pretty hopping stream, I gotta say. Like, I had a lot of people jumping in, asking me questions about building and stuff like that. It's one of the reasons I had the idea for this stream, because that's sort of like the easiest part of the game to be a weakest link is bad building. Like, that'll make or break your wipe. If you don't build a decent base, you're screwed. People will just easily raid you. Vespin, hello, sir. How are you this fine, lovely morning? Yeah, I had a guy hop on earlier and ask me my thoughts on a base design, and I didn't like it at all. It looked kind of cool. Ooh, waffles, I'll take one. I'll take a couple. I'm hungry. Question is, are you making them from scratch? I'll be glad when I'm not coughing so much. Should be popping in here in a moment, and I'm assuming I'm still going to be on the roof of my base. Hell yeah. That is exactly why I disappeared for a day or two. I am still not feeling the greatest by any means, but I feel like I'm well enough to do things. And that's what matters. I'm sure some master base builder right now is probably yelling at me for this design. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. I'm hoping I'm feeling better by tomorrow. Mainly because I gotta get back to work, too. So I just thought about this, and I'm gonna do this. This will make more sense once I get it finished. Oh, Shirley's just texting me, telling me to get better. So yeah, so this will be... Oh, actually I just had another idea. So this is how we're going to move around the base. And then what you can do is you throw one of those in there. And then when you get the peaks on, it makes all the difference. But yeah, I have an idea on how I think I'm going to make this work. I'm going to need a bunch of ladder hatches, but... I'm kind of wondering if I even want to build that up. I don't know, I'm thinking. I don't know how I'm actually going to do this just yet. This is usually how I do my base designs. Like, once I get to this part, it's kind of like, whatever. I just start throwing things together. I don't know, man. Building for me is kind of therapeutic. This is like some of the most relaxing shit I can do. I will need to go find some gears though, because now I can't make this build work without them. Yeah, because how I think I'm going to do this from here on out, like I'm going to keep going up. Probably something like that. And then that's going to be sort of a roof. The roof is up there, yeah. I think this is how I'm going to do it. Because this is just a shell, right? This is just meant to make it slower for people to get into your base. Arc actually has very similar building to this game. I think the only thing that's really different is just how everything snaps to in this game. But yeah, essentially really similar. Oh, that's an easy fix. So this is what I was talking about earlier about stability. So you'll come across shit like that. These are some fat peaks. They're usually not that big. Yeah, see, this is where it gets a little tricky too, because I'm smashing designs together. Okay. I've only played Arc a little bit. I'm also kind of very upset with them lately and what they're doing to their own community. Okay, so that is a start. I still haven't figured out exactly what I'm going to do with this floor at all yet. Probably finish off the bedrooms, maybe. I don't know, something like that. I could always make a jump up there. That would work. I mean, I am technically going to need one anyway to get to the roof, so... Oh, they're working on Arc 2, and they decided to remaster the original Arc, but then charge everybody full price for the game again. So the community was a little bit upset with that, because they're like, you know, we put years upon years upon years. Oh, and they're shutting down all the old servers. So if you don't buy the new game, you don't get to play. I just think it's a pretty skeezy thing to do. Yeah, so there's a lot of unhappy Arc people right now. Yeah, I bet, especially if you've put any amount of time into Arc. Like, I totally get why people enjoy that game. I really do. So now I've got to figure out how I'm going to make this work. I may have backed myself into a strange corner here. And this may be very scuffed when I'm done. Yeah, and that's exactly what upset people, though. Where it's just like... You know, I guess if they had left the old servers up, I don't think people would have been so upset. But the fact that they're going to be removing all old support, and they're essentially forcing you to pay $60 to buy the game, it's a really skeezy thing to do. And I don't like it. Oh yeah, Overwatch, yeah. They opened up their own can of worms with that shit. Because nobody asked for an Overwatch 2. Well, and then now there's a big issue with Unity. I don't know if you heard about that. Today might be just story day. Did you hear what's happening with Unity? The Unity engine? Oh, and they have. But now they want an arm, a leg, and your newborn child. Oh, and I'm pretty sure your left testicle as well. So they just updated their pricing model, so to speak. Some of the games that are free, like, and have always been free under sort of like the indie, you know, the singular developer license you can get from them, they now want to start charging based on installs. So if you offer your game for free, or like say you're a mobile game, like mobile games often get 10 million installs. So you got to start paying 20 cents an install now. That's what they want. And they were trying to claim that those install rates are also retroactive. So if you've had 10 million installs already, then they want to retroactively charge you for those installs. And I'm just like, that is well, it's got to be illegal. Like, there's no way that somebody can sit here and tell me that's a legal way of doing it. You can't retroactively charge somebody that's signed into a different contract. Master Geek, please refrain from using foul language. Alright, I gotta go collect some things to finish this base because I'm out of stone pretty well already. What's my upkeep at? It's probably... That's not accurate. 5,300? No way. Yeah, so people are really pissed off at Unity. Like, even, what is it? Cult of the Lamb. Apparently was made in Unity. I didn't know that. But they were saying that if Unity doesn't change their mind, then they're going to delist their game on January 1st. Like, that's huge. People have already turned off the ad monetization for the Unity engine as a protest. And, yeah, people are now making tutorial videos on how to move from Unity to Unreal or Godot. So this is a huge move for the market, and Unity may have just shot themselves completely in the foot. And it's funny because Unreal, they decided to like skip all that shit, and they're like, you know what, let's just do royalties. So they just charge a flat 5% fee. And I'm like, that's still a lot of money. Like, you make millions of dollars, obviously they make more, I get it. But at the same time, it's like, if you're an indie developer, then you're not stuck in this vicious cycle. Oh, I'm stuck on the building. Yeah, swallow the gun whole, and then the gun went off in your stomach. I don't know, that's where, like, Unreal has my utmost respect right now. Because they're, like, from what I understand, they have no intention of changing their business model. In fact, they work closely with indie developers who can't afford to pay those types of fees as well. Which is huge, because I'm like, Unity's just like, okay, you made money? I want a large portion of that, please. Well, and then they've added thresholds and stuff too. So it's like, if you've had a certain amount of installs, then they're going to charge you this fee. And then they're trying to sabotage another company. I can't remember exactly what they do, but like Unity has their own version of it. So what they're trying to do is they're trying to say, well, if you go with Unity's version of this, then we won't charge you the install fees. But if you keep using the third party, then we'll charge you. And it's like, that can't be legal either. That's called monopolization, which I'm 99.9% sure is 100% illegal. Not only that, you don't get to fucking do bad business practices to push your competitors out. That's not how it works. If you can't compete, you don't get to just like, oh, well, if you go with ours, we won't charge you all these fees. Yeah, it's stupid. The whole thing is stupid. I feel like Unity's just out there like slinging a poisonous snake around, and it just bit them in the arm. Where it's like, see what'll happen? Because the whole community is in protest right now. Ooh, there's a lot of stone nodes right here. Yeah, if any game developers are watching my stream, don't use Unity. A rough landing. I doubt any game developers are actually watching my stream, but that'd be cool if there was. A boy can dream. Yeah, we'll see what happens with Unity, but I don't think they're going to be doing that well coming up. Especially if they don't backtrack on any of this stuff, which they haven't yet. Guys, that's coming right at me. Excusez-moi. Yeah, there's a lot of videos right now covering it, and I highly recommend if anybody is interested to go look some up. Like, well, I'll put it to you this way: Rust, the very game that I'm playing, runs on the Unity engine. And I believe actually Gary, the creator of Gary's Mod and Rust, came out with a fairly large statement about it as well, because apparently if they were to go back and be retroactively charged, they would owe something like $200,000 a month. It's like, it's not even viable as a developer. Like, it's ridiculous. I mean, sure, Rust can probably take that because they make money. Like, this is one of the few games that makes decent money. But it's also a game that's in constant development. Like, they're releasing stuff all the time. But yeah, so if they rope in new customers, they're gonna have to pay out the ass. There was some games I was looking at where they were doing the math on it, and like, if you were giving out your game for free, you would end up having, like, despite not making any money on it, you would end up having to pay them like $100,000. But you never made any money. And then not only that, like, if you're hosting it on Steam, well, Steam takes 30% of your sale. That's how Steam works. And like, there's a variety of other things to consider, but like, what happens if your game goes on sale for 99 cents? Well, that means every 20 cents is going to Unity. Like, it's so ridiculous. I don't think I've ever heard anything so flabbergasting in my life. And like, generally I'm a big supporter of these engines. Like, I love supporting, like, especially like what Unreal Engine is doing is pure insanity. They've been doing some amazing stuff. Their engine right now can make games render that look like they're almost real. Like, it is crazy. And all it is texturing. Where's my base? Oh, it's over there. It was like, that's not even the right spot. Alright, so I do have an idea for how I'm going to complete this roof. Perfect landing. Oh, and just to add insult to injury, do you remember when, I think it was one of the Battlefields released in like around 2016, and it got shitty reviews? Like, there was, I can't remember which Battlefield it was, but anyway, the guy that was running EA at that time is the same guy that is now running Unity. And he is a fucking skis bag. Pardon my French. I like talking shit about people, but oh, I hate fucking skeezy people. Where's my door? There it is. Yeah, and it's sad because this game runs on Unity. So that was another thing too, is Gary's mod, Gary, is now hinting at potentially a Rust 2. But the shitty part is they haven't fully finished this game yet. And now he's forced into potentially making Rust 2. Like, that's just... I don't know, man. Like, tell me you hate game developers without telling me you hate game developers. Oh, I left my wood in the shit. I'm taking the shortcut. Out. I would love to see a Rust 2 built in like Unreal Engine. Oh, I can just imagine how good that would be. It's just sad though, like I fully understand needing to make money and like even updating the business model. But it's like Unity was just like, well, how much can we take before somebody is just gonna get upset? That's what I feel like the mentality was. Bellular News has a good breakdown of it. He does just gaming news. And he did a very good breakdown of what's going on because he's a game developer himself. So... oh, excuse me. Yeah, that was right. Well, to think, I wanted to get into game development at some point, and I'm just like sitting here now going, I don't know if that's a good idea. This is going to be a very interesting way of doing my peaks. And now that I sort of look back at how I did this, I think I should have changed the ground floor a little bit. Because there's another way that you could have built this, and I think it would have jived a lot better with this. Because now what I'm having to do is sort of build the shell over the top floor. I mean, it's not all bad, but it could have been done better. So what we'll do then... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Forgot everything is attached to that one thing. This is where your stability starts to get a little tricky too. And like, because as you can see, so if you look up, it's a different pattern than down. So when I initially built the foundation for this base, if I had used squares here instead, which still would have worked, because then you can do squares on either corner and fit a triangle in between. But if I had done it that way, then this all would have jived a little bit better. But this will do for now. I don't remember having these issues the last time I built this. And then you get this. And I know some people might think this is a little annoying, but I like to do this. Especially if you're going to leave this stone. Because then you got a little thing on the top of your base like that. I know, not the best base design, guys. I kind of royally screwed this one a little bit. But then what you would do is you can do this for these. Why is it going all the way up there? Come on, man. There we go. Well, then what you can do is this. You can add turrets in it. Like, obviously this is going to change now. But, like, this is another design. Like, that's something we were talking about earlier in the chat, because they've sort of changed how some of this game works. And I think this would actually suffice as a pod. Because all you would do is you would put your turret far back, and then your roof would protect it. And then you can put 6 turrets on your roof that way. Maybe this is the new meta. Like, that's just screwing around. I didn't even try to necessarily do anything there, but the options, right? And yes, I have a gazebo on my roof. Would you like me to make a barbecue up here too? Some seating? I actually think this would work as a pod. Yeah, just have those all the way around. And then what you would do... I don't know if this will work. And then this would be your roof peaks. Actually, that works. Because that's tied up against it. So this is one of the issues that you'll have in Rust. Now, obviously, if people get up here, you know, they still can ladder up. But getting over this edge on top of this roof is pretty difficult. That being said, you can ladder up the side and you might be able to... Oops. Yeah. And then what we'll do is we'll put some archways there. Are you laughing about me putting a barbecue up there for you? I'll do it. I will barbecue on my roof. Or are you laughing at me falling off? Because I did fall off. That is something to laugh at. Ah, come on. Yeah, I don't know. This is a design. I'll play with it a little bit, and I'll see what I can do. But for now, I'm thinking this might be a viable alternative to the roof issue. Okay, come on. See what I'm talking about with roofs getting in the way sometimes? They just don't allow you to do things the way you should. I know what the issue was, is this little piece hanging through the wall. Believe it or not, can fuck up some stuff. But then what you could do too... Oh, I just had an idea. Because you can do loot storage up here too. And a lot of people do that, right? They'll put... Oh, come on. Yeah, so you could do loot storage up here. And if you got turrets on everything... Oh, I gotta destroy that first. Come on. Yeah, just like that. Yes, it was, but as you can tell, I was in a very precarious position that I probably shouldn't have been in to begin with. But I like how this server has fall damage turned off, so what normally would have killed me didn't. Well. Okay, so that needs a little reinforcement. Oh, I know what's going on. But why did it let me place them on every other one but this one? Alright, whatever. Yeah, see, I don't get it. The inconsistencies of Rust sometimes. Hey, what's up, Kazi? See, Kazi. How you doing? How's your day going? Welcome to the chat. I'm either creating a masterpiece or a mess. I haven't figured it out yet. I think I'm on to something, though. So just gotta fix that one, okay. That's easy. See, and like even though there's a gap between these, they fit together very well. You can't even notice it. Oh. My shit's decaying. I need to go throw some stuff in the TC. Tally ho! Yeah. Only on this server. Jeez, what did I do with that? Why is it all so off kilter? So what we need to do to fix it... Oh, that's the... Okay, I think I see the main problem. It's just the thatch up there. I've got so many, like, little things to fix on this thing. There we go. That should help. One of the best habits you can get into in this game too is closing doors behind you. Actually, that shouldn't be giving me issues. Shouldn't be. But I think... There we go. Excuse me. Oh, I've never played that game, although I see it's got a cult following. There, it's not the best roof in the world, guys, I know. But like, what you could do, just do stuff like this. The only thing I hate about this is it starts to ruin your field of vision on the roof. Jeez, maybe I should play 7 Days to Die. I feel like that would be right up my alley. I love Rust because I think I hate myself as a person. Which I'm told is one of the prerequisites to being able to play this game. Yeah, that's my understanding, because the idea is you gotta build up your base and protect it from a horde, right? So now what I'm gonna do, construction. Yeah, that sounds interesting though. So you're probably wondering what I've got set up here and what this is all about. So these will be doors to vending machines. Yeah, and honestly, I'm not digging this upper floor for a few different reasons. But just with how you've got to design the turret pods now, it's a little bit stupid. because you're not going to get the range on your turrets. Like, if you pop around this corner, that turret may not be able to peek you. I'm gonna remove some stuff. Yeah, they have 7 Days to Die on Game Pass. That's the word I'm looking for. Yeah, see, this is where your stability gets annoying. 8%. I've noticed that. It's kind of like Minecraft, where you can sort of destroy almost anything. So I watched somebody do that one day. I was watching a little video, and they couldn't get out of a house, so they just beat a way through the wall. I was like, oh, that's cool. Yeah, I don't know if I like this base design right now. I'm not digging the roof so much. And like, I still haven't figured out how I want to set this up. Yeah, I should have went with a slightly different foundation. So at this point, this floor is almost useless. Like, I don't know what to do with it. Well, that is a good way to put it.
Hey baby, it's me. I was just calling to chat with you a little bit. I miss you a lot.
So we're gonna start throwing some upkeep in those TCs, because this is gonna be... Oh, interesting. So that sounds like a game that's in constant development as well. Which I like. I like when developers are invested in their games. Yeah, this is a terrible base. Ain't nobody using this base design. I'm gonna keep building it only 'cause why not?
Bye, hon.
But like, a lot of this is just really extra layers to prevent people from raiding into your base. That's really all it is. I think I might leave that jump up there. Yeah, I'll have to leave it for now anyway, but... Okay, so I need to get gears. In order to finish this base, I need gears. Oh, so you mean I could get him to play it with me? Maybe I'll have to give it a go. What a weird ass base. Well, I learned something about the foundations anyway. Oh, there's enemies all over the place. So, where is... Actually, that might... I don't know. I don't see any... Oh, dome. That'd actually be worth checking out. I'm looking for gas stations or supermarkets, but they might not have anything on this map where it's a custom map. So I think what I'm going to do is try to sneak to the top of the dome here. Oh my god, that is somebody's base. What the shit? Maybe if I'm lucky, I'll get... Oh, can I do it? Can I do it? Fuck Rust, I should have been a pilot. Look at that landing. I need springs. If I want a better gun, I need springs. Well, that was anticlimactic. I don't know why I'm struggling to find gears. Is it the ferry terminal down there? It is. Maybe we'll head there. Wrong seat. Ferry terminal. This is like pretty much a new monument. Ooh, springs. Hot diggity damn. Heck yes, more springs. This is actually hard to get up from this way, but you can do it. Yeah, if you get up on here, you should be able to climb this. And you can actually jump on that rope. When I initially tried this the first time, I didn't think you could. Oh my god, I did it. Oh! I can get that on Game Pass too. She's gonna have to show me the ropes though, because well, I just fell off a rope. see what I did there? Where is it? There it is. Yeah, if she wants to show me how to play, I will gladly play. Wait, what? There we go. Holy crap, man. There's got to be gears somewhere around here. I have broken many a barrels and I have not found a singular gear. I'm king of the world. I don't think there's anything down there. I don't think you can get in that. Whenever I want, eh? Okay, I'll figure it out. I know we got that big D&D game to do here soon. That is taking top priority. Thank fuck for no fall damage. Gotta be kidding me. Why is there no gears? Hey, he came at me first. You guys seen it. It was either me or him. And I was not going down quietly. But I do love this. This knife is my favorite knife in the game. So this is actually the Spoon Kid knife. As I'm sure you can tell. Call that a knife? This is a knife. It's not a knife, that's a spoon. Oh, so I see you played knifey spoonsy before, have you? Ah, The Simpsons. I'm a little appalled at how little gears there are, though. Oh, I do have gears. Where did I get these? I do not remember picking those up. Holy moly, even I surprised myself. It's only 10. I still need significantly more. I have an idea. We're going down. I'll get back to building as soon as I can. Yeah, just the sheer amount of garage doors, and I gotta build vending machines as well. God damn, this thing punches. I love it. So if you're wondering, I'm using a double barrel shotgun with slugs. And it's so OP. They've actually nerfed this already. And, I knew he was going to do that. Oh, there's a bunch of them right there. Whoa. Jeez, they don't even have to reload. Springs we'll take. Too hot. Oh, there we go. Just gonna say, too hot in my diving suit? Ooh, a green crate. Oh! That is going to save me some effort and time. 10 rounds. Okay, I also need... Is Minecraft a big game? Just curious. Because I might actually download it tonight. What? Why can't I loot them? Now I'm getting gears. God damn, these guys never miss. Oh, I was just curious how big Minecraft was. God damn, this is long. Longer than I thought it was going to be. I think that's the end of it up here, though. Yeah, I was just curious how big Minecraft actually is and whether or not I'd have to delete something to make space for it. But I still have, I think, like 400 gigs on my other hard drives. Jesus, guys. Take a break. Holy shit. Yeah, I can't play it. Well, I wouldn't be able to stream it. I guess I actually could. Because you can get a Streamlabs app for your Xbox. Thinking. Then again, if I were to put it on my Xbox, there's a bunch of games I'd have to delete. But I know I get it on Game Pass as well. So... Oh, I killed one. Where's the other guy? I get the feeling he's just over there behind those crates. Right in the toe. One gigabyte though, that's actually not very big. That's really small. That's the power of procedural generation. I don't know why, when I first read the 1 gigabyte, I was like, oh, that's huge. I was like, no, actually, 1 gigabyte's fucking tiny compared to what we've been playing. Starfield was 124 gigabytes. Well, I'd say I got enough gears now. Ooh, hot air balloon armor? I kind of want to take that because I'm sort of curious what it even looks like. I know that's a new addition. Trying to shoot him in the shoulder, but I couldn't quite hit him. Like I'm not doing as much damage, but I'm still hitting from this range. Killed one. Shoddy slugs are very OP. Where'd he go? Thought I could fight off the group, but apparently no. Also running low on ammo. That's a problem. Come on down, buddy. I see you. That is literally the last of my slugs. All I got is 4 shotgun shells left. But of course, I don't want to leave the loot behind. A chair. Oh, I'll take that. Could use the solar panels. Oh, that'll come in handy. I don't want to just rush up there. I know that's what a lot of these... Where is he? Oh yeah, now you shoot me. Gotcha, bitch. Who would have thunk it? You just find a random revolver exactly when you need it. That's how we roll here in Rust. And another one. I don't need that one though. Okay, so I've got everything that I need. So now we should be able to at least finish off most of that base today. I definitely don't like these revolvers, but I mean, they'll do. It just saved me in a pinch, so I can't complain too much, right? So if you sit in front of a fire and you let your comfort go up, it'll heal you. But it's only a certain amount. If you can get 100% comfort, it'll take you to right up to 100% health. But yeah, I think if it's less than that, it doesn't quite work the same. We'll get this base finished up, and then I'm gonna go get something to eat. It's almost 1 o'clock my time. I still have not eaten anything today. And I know Master Geek will have my head if I don't. Well, maybe not my head, but you get it. He would beat my ass. Loaded with a full inventory. That's a pull. I want to finish off that base. I'm just gonna get some doors up and stuff. I don't have a terrible amount to do now that I've got all supplies I need. I know. She's really good at making you feel guilty. Yeah, I'm just gonna finish this off. I'll put up some doors, things like that. I don't want to leave the base half done. That just doesn't sit right with me. Another thing I gotta do at some point is build in a tugboat. Because you can actually... I'm pretty sure somebody owns that one down there. It's an interesting base. Definitely not one of my standard designs. Yeah, see, I just want to get the doors and embrasures and stuff up. But, yeah, I don't have too much to do. No, I need those. I'm actually gonna make a gun after this. Oh, that's another thing I gotta do is throw some resources in the external TC. Ah, I want it on the outside. Oh well, fuck it. Moon's coming up. I think that's all the doors for the outside anyway. Oh, it's dark. So, alright. Let's just... What garage door should I use? I have options. What do you guys like? I usually go with the raid door. Just because it's got a little window in it. Same with the, like the H-June door. This has got like a tiny little window in the center. So you can actually use it to see people on the outside, so you know if somebody's outside your base. On this kind of server, it's not really that crucial, so I mean, I can always go with something else. And a couple scary looking doors. This one's pretty cool, the Toxic Dragon. Maybe I'll just go with my standard, the raid door. Unless somebody's got a different idea, I can always change them. And this is how you get lost. Do the same thing. Doors there. Well, usually what I'll end up doing is I'll try to throw different doors on different things. Wow, it almost looked like there was no roof there for a second. Weird. Yeah, and these are mainly the doors that I want to throw stuff on. Because people can sneak into your base through these. And you wouldn't think on a PvP or PvE server, you know, to worry about that so much, but you'd be surprised. Yeah, where there's a will to cheat, somebody will. So what I wanted to do here... Then we'll craft... I don't think I need 3, but... This is how you protect your base in Rust. Doors everywhere. And then what we do, there's 3 doors here. And then we would like to craft. Oh, I need high quality metal. That's fine. I got lots. Yeah, the core is meant to be like this on purpose. Because, like, say you bust through this door and you're presented with 5 different doors that look exactly the same. Which one do you go through? That really is the question, isn't it? Oh, come on. I have still no idea what I'm going to do with this floor. I kind of fucked up the space design and changed it to something else when you get to the top. Don't ask questions, it is what it is. And then, yeah, we throw vending machines in here. I think you can get 6 of them on the roof. And these are really good storage because unless you get access to the back of them, and you can lock them as well. And that's that. That's the gist of the base. I mean, it's not completely done, but it's mostly done. By the time I get back to play around with this, it's probably going to be rated, so... Because I'm pretty sure on this server, Purge starts tomorrow, and Purge is basically free-ranged. So if you felt like raiding, you could always come in on this server and raid. On Purge Day, only Purge Day. It's the last day of the week for this server, so today's Tuesday, yeah, Wednesday, tomorrow. So tomorrow would be Purge Day. But I'll try to do better base next time. This was a little bit... something. I kind of screwed it up a little bit as I went. Oh, look at this guy. Yeah, like I could upgrade this to make it stronger. This is also an option. I just usually build in stone, just cause. Yeah, something like that. Just that extra little oomph. Sweet. Thank you everybody for joining me on this one. Appreciate it. I'll get together some base designs on the next stream, and I'll probably just I don't know, build something off YouTube. If you got suggestions too, hit me up in Discord. I'll take your suggestions for base building. I just like building. This is what I do. Again, not the best base, but I'll give you guys a look at the final product, I guess. Like I said, it's not fully done, because there's certain things like I could have done far better. Like I could have built a more solid upper floor, like for the fourth floor. I mean, I probably could have expanded that out, built some better, like because I really don't have a lot of shooting floor stuff in there. In fact, you could argue I've essentially got none. So this is not a base design I would actually do for a regular wipe, only because I kind of missed one of the most important parts, which is your shooting floor. I got my roof peaks and everything up, but you know, without a shooting floor, what's the point? Which I could have done that with a fourth floor. And to be fair, I can still go back and fix it, so it's not like it's unfixable. But yeah, if I had time back, I would probably do that a little bit differently. I would build some more solid, a more solid shooting floor. Because right now, the only thing you've got is those little silly peaks on either side and the roof peaks. So that really wouldn't do on a PvP server. This is yeah, this is very lacking. It's not my standard base designs. But again, you got suggestions. I'll try again. Yeah, I will try again tomorrow. I'll probably hop on a different one and build something a little differently. Let's do the flyby. Yeah, because I would say that's probably the one problem, is that I don't have a shooting floor. And I mean, I didn't finish the walls and stuff, but you know, whatever. So don't use this base design. I think this one fits a little bit better with another design that I have. It's very similar to this design. Perfect landing. Excellent landing. I mean, honestly, you might even be able to stick your mini in one of these if you really wanted to. But yeah, thanks for everybody tuning in, asking my opinion on stuff. Appreciate it, man. I'll be probably on again tomorrow. I'm still struggling to switch over my schedule, so we'll figure that out. Yeah, the bedrooms didn't get finished. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I got, like I said, I got a better base design in mind that I actually think would fit better with what I just did. And it's still really similar to this one. The only difference is, like, you still do this middle part, but instead of triangles here, you do squares, and then you tie it all together with triangles on the outside. But if you do it that way, I think the shooting floor would turn out a lot better. But yeah, so there's a couple different ways I could have done it. Same with building the outer walls. I probably could have done that a little better. But, you know, always room for improvement, man. This is what Rust is about. I'm gonna sleep in here with the TC. But yeah, thank you everybody for tuning in. I appreciate it once again. I'm gonna go get myself some foods. 5.5 hours, I think I've been. Oh, 5 hours, just under. Just over. That's not a bad day. I think so. Hopefully I'll be feeling better tomorrow. I'm probably actually going to go get something to eat and have a nap, because I'm feeling very, very low energy at the moment. But everything will get better. I'll feel better, I'm sure, by tomorrow. And again, if you have base designs, hit me up in the Discord, please. Shoot me a design you want to see me build, if you don't want to see me build my own. Because I completely scuffed this one today. But it is what it is. I had a couple other decent ones in the beginning of this stream, so be sure to check that out. Because I did a blueprint starter as well, which I really like that base. That's usually the one I build when I do solo stuff. But yeah, I'll be on tomorrow. Like what I did here, give me a like and subscribe. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it, Shirley, and thank you, Mr. Geek, Master Geek. But yeah, I don't really have anything else to say other than if you want to support the channel, check out the shop, gameshop.com. That way you get a little something for the money you donate, and hopefully Shirley gets her hoodie soon. I'll have to check the shipping on that, and you should have it soon, really soon. It's being shipped out of California right now. And I think the reason why it was so delayed is because it actually got printed in Switzerland. So I apologize for that. I didn't know they were going to print it there and then ship it. Yeah, I had no idea. But hey, you live and you learn. Alright, I'm out, guys. Thank you again. Appreciate everybody tuning in. And with that, I hope you all had fun.